Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. It is day 45. As you all know, the main purpose of the stream is just to help anybody else with any computer issues or problems that they might have. If you have an issue or problem, I might be able to find a solution or an alternative solution. If not, I'll try to recreate it on my system if nothing else can be done. As for me, as I'm always doing, I'll be fixing my own computer issues or problems that I have on myself. If you're a new viewer, I welcome you. If you're a regular viewer, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you again. I was just gonna continue what I did the other day. I'm gonna actually continue the Linux from scratch, which it's gonna take a long time. But no matter, we have time for this. That's what we will do. Perfect. Oh hey Ray, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you again. Oh, there are the packages. Oh, yeah, is my mic working? I didn't even check that. Oh yeah, my mic is working. Sweet. A Google Drive problem? Huh. Okay. Give me some context. What's up with it? Oh, wait, that's right. There. Wait a second. Yeah, what seems to be the problem with the Google Drive, right? That can't be it. Oh, okay, I did add it. Hey Siri, how's it going, dude? So my coworkers share a Google Drive folder, upload files when completed, and he has more space in his drive, but I don't. So when I upload files onto it, it seems my space is getting full as well. Are you using the free edition or are you paying for it? Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, they give you free 15 gigabytes. Like, do you know your coworker? Are they paying like a drive? I think it's like $2 or $5. I don't really remember. Yeah, he said that when I upload, only his space will get used on mine. Well, okay, so you're downloading something from his side that he shared to yours? Am I getting that right? And you're uploading it to your Google Drive. Because to me it sounds like you're downloading it and then you're uploading it to your drive, which is using space. Like, what I would do is download it but save it on my local drive, basically on my computer. So I don't use the drive from Google, basically. At least from what you wrote, that's what I'm understanding. Like, why is it taking space? Okay, if you're building a custom host, cron ensure config set to we begin to populate with pieces that will consume to the final Linux. The first step is to create a limited directory. Okay. Hey there, man. Lunch? Oh yeah, I ate lunch. I'm full. You know what? I did have yesterday popcorn. But I had it as a snack. To see whether your whole system has all the appropriate version and the ability to compile, run the following. Chili, hot chili, mild chili, extreme chili. Mild, okay. We're not gonna kill our stomach and what goes under there. Tatea, my best friend, can you prepare group Discord? Your YouTube channel want to join you? I do have a Discord server. I have it. Oh, I didn't pin it. Oh wait, I forgot to pin the message. Do have a Discord server. I guess I forgot to pin it. Now I notice. Where? Yeah, thanks for joining the stream, Tatea. I'm not sure that's how your name is pronounced. It's a little odd, your username. I hope I did get it right. Forgot to add the pin message. What does this do again? The piece one casting the final and assistant. The first step is to create a limited directory heresy. I keep forgetting what this word means. A group of persons or things organized into successful ranks. Ah, okay. Chapter 5. I don't want to keep skipping. Logging this and making a simple mistake can damage or destroy the system. Ah, why am I not surprised? That's right. Snapshot. Take a snapshot. Ka-ching. Wait, what? If it expired? Oh, don't tell me that. Oh, crud. Oh, thank you for telling me. Wait, let me make a new one. I didn't even notice. Oh, I need to change that on the channel as well. Never, no limit. There. Okay, wait, let me unpin this. And I gotta change the one that I have on my channel, because literally that's the one that I have. Okay, that one should be unlimited. There we go. Wait, let me change that real quick, because I didn't even notice. I thought I had it set to unlimited. I need to go to my channel real quick. Need to update that. There we go. Publish. Now it's set to unlimited. Can't believe I forgot. Thank you for telling me that, Siri. I literally did not notice, man. Popcorn, always popcorn time, man. Oh, Snapchat, okay, yeah, it's saving, sweet. And log as a group, okay. Oh, wait, what? Where is group add? Oh, okay. Oh, hello, Imrano. Thanks for joining the stream, man. I think it did. Oh wait, oh that's right. The command that you added. Let me put that again. Maybe that will work. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Now let's try that again. Maybe I did a snapshot and I just don't remember. There. All good. So far. Step 10. Gonna do something up here in these nodes. I'm gonna add this. Step 0. There. Now I won't forget. Okay, so that we did that. What's next? If you want to log in as the OF. Oh, set a password? Okay, sweet. Oh, let's put a simple one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So I guess I could just log in. Ah, there we go. We're him. Let's switch back to root. Nope, stay there. So now let's give him permissions. Change ownership, change origin. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Copy. We did that, we did that, we did that. Start a show running as the this can be done. Yeah, that works. Like there, it does work. Set up a good working environment by creating 2 new startup files for the bash shell when logged in as user LLS. Issue the following command to create a new bash file. Okay. So where is that created? I must just think it's created. Okay, why was step 11? Log in as a user. Sure. Echo. It's blank. Did I do that right? LFS. Oh, you're kidding me, right? Oh no. Reaper. So, okay, he doesn't exist. So I need to go a little back now. So I need to go here. Huh? You did add this and then create it again. Then create it should be. Oh, we did. Yeah. So it's this part. Oh wait, I already create. Whoops. Okay, so it was this part over here. Oh my god. Okay, wait a second. I'm trying to create bin instead of ls bin. Wait, what? You mean from this command? Oh, you mean here? No, wait, that not here. When you do In this section, we populate first step, create the required directory layout by using the following command as root. Make directory. When you reboot the machine, you'll have to export FX again. Since when you echo LFS comes up empty. Okay, okay, wait, let me think. Okay. I need to read again then. So that the program compile in chapter 6 as well as have deliberately decided not to use. Several steps are taken to be sure the tool chain will not use it. For any reason this directory appears either made an error in the file grants or you install the binary, you should be sure this directory does not exist. Okay. Oh, hello, Bagor. Welcome to the stream. What's the issue? Right now, I'm supposed to get what's the thing called? An echo command that Siri asked me to input. Was appearing as blank, so I did something wrong on the steps. From the Linux from scratch, okay. Okay, so I'm supposed to do this. You said this did not work. Oh wait, but this is already done. Okay, then. But do I need to look for a specific file? Could I just move it? You need to look for anything that gets created with dollar. Okay. Just did a commit and it said file access. Yes, that's true. Oh, wait. Okay. So I need to do. Okay, wait. No, I think I know. Okay. So I need to do the opposite. I first need to create a group. Let me see. If I do this, So let me change his permissions. I'm not supposed to do that? Damn it. Thank you so much for your support. For FYI, stubborn. you have a funny name. See how it says bin access and not LFS bin. That's because your LFS barrel is anything. So you keep already. 2.6 and a mess again. Okay. You should ensure that this variable is always defined throughout the FM process. It should be set to the name of the directory where you're building. We'll use this as an example, but you may choose any directory you want. If you're building it on a separate partition, this directory will be mounted for the partition you choose. Having this variable set is beneficial in that commands such as make directory can be typed literally. Let's show what automatically replace this with or whatever value again when it processes the command line. Oh, hello, Kill Chips. Yes, we are doing that. My brain is twitching. This is day 3 of doing this. Kill me. This guide, steps, all these notes. My mind is killing me. Okay, I don't understand this. I don't understand this part. So what do you mean by having a variable set is beneficial in that commands? Well, I don't mean replace $sign with this. So do I need, when I do the command, do I need to be in this pad to set it? Or do I need to put it manually? That's what I don't get. I know this is set at 22, so that's fine. Yes, I understand that part. But when I run the command, do I need to run it? Well, it's already specifying. So any command you type, you will need to type command folder. But we are lazy, so we created a shortcut. Okay. That's why you see dollar everywhere. It's just a substitute. Okay, so let me get this. If I run this command, then I can use the dollar LFS. But now it's not set, so now LFS. Okay. As you do in step 9, yes. Okay, okay. So it expands to when the variable is set. Okay, gotcha. But now it's not set for you. So it says created that your machine is set there. And tells you folder already created exists. It says, hey brother, I have a problem. Microsoft Edge doesn't want to get uninstalled. Yeah, Edge just mostly comes with Windows. You'll need to like force it. Huh? Don't forget to check that is set. That's what I'm supposed to get, right? So now it is set. Okay. Okay. And where the hell did I skip this part? So now if I do this, I shouldn't get an error. There! Possibility, yeah. Yes, now I see the difference. Okay. I need to memorize that command. I need to memorize that echo. Used to display sector strings. So I don't understand what echo does exactly. Used to display text or strings. So you need like a little back. Okay. It's a built-in command that allows users to display text. If we want to display geeks for geeks, we use geeks for geeks. Oh. It says print to console. Ah. Okay. Now we can actually go forward. Okay, still, I need to keep that in mind because it was just confusing. Then need to create, now we're here, the user. Variable name, hello world. Okay, gotcha. Save the snapshot. I'm not gonna continue until this is done saving. Come on. Okay. Okay, we made the folders. Now we're gonna add the group. It keeps taking it off, or my snapshots just keep screwing it up. Now we need to do this. Wait, I already have one of these. Oh, okay, yeah, it's there, it's there. Now this. From root to, yes, good. Okay. Good. Oh, I forgot to add this one. Okay. I gave the permissions, okay. Now let's log in. Okay. Setting up the environment. Two new startup shells. This is basically what I have here. Okay. When you're logging out, switch. Oh wait. When you're logged on as user LFS. Oh, it's still saving. The initial shell is a login shell which reads etc profile of the host, probably containing some settings and environment variable, and then .bat folder. File replaces the running shell. The new instance of the shell is a non-login shell which does not read, execute the contents of files, but rather reads and execute instead. Create the bash file now. Okay, so create this. The meaning of the settings, set H. It's a hash function. Hashing is ordinarily a useful feature. It is a hash table, okay. Should be set to the chosen mount point. So I'm supposed to see that. Okay. Variable says it's non-user for building or cross compiler. Several commercial distribution add and undocument. Okay. This file, wait, I didn't read this. The set plus h command turns off bash has function hashing its original useful bash. Bash uses hash table to remember the full path. Again, to find the executable. However, the new tool should be used as soon as they are installed. Searching of the bash function forces the shell to search the path for whenever a program is to be run. The shell finds the newly compiled tools in tool bin as soon as they are available. Remember the previous version of the same program, host or distro. Send the UMass, as we already explained in 2.6, should be set as the mount point. We did that. Okay, so that's done. Set as non-default but compatible. Machine description for use when building our cross-compiler and linker. And when cross-compiling our temporary tool chain, more information is provided by toolchain technical notes. Many modern Linux distributions have merged in bin. Okay. When this is the case, the standard path usable should be set to USR for chapter 6. When this is not the case, the following lines add /bin to the path. Okay. By putting tool bin ahead of the standard path, the cross-compile installed at the beginning of the chapter 5 is picked up by the shell immediately. Turns off hashing, limiting the risk of the compiler. Okay. All the preceding commands have set some variables in order to make them visible within any subshells. We export them. Okay. This file has potential to modify the user's environment in ways that can affect the building critical packages. To make sure the user environment is clean, check the presence of this bash, and if present, move it out of the way as the root user can run. Wait, what? Several commercials. Okay. Server commercial is add an undocumented instance of this to the initial of the bash. This file has potential to modify the LFS user environment in ways that can affect building. To make sure the user environment is clean, check the presence of this location, and if present, move it out of the way as the root user runs this. When the LFS user is no longer needed at the beginning of chapter 7, you may restore if desirable. It's not configured to load. Here it is. We're good. Okay. Okay.
Hello, brother.
Oh, hi, Andrew. How's it going?
Then pretty much just woke up, took a bath.
Oh, you broke up? Nice.
Mm-hmm. And I was waiting for you to text me to notify me that you're on.
Ah, for that, just be attention on the when I do leave a message, cause I am doing other stuff, so I don't always remember, man. That's my bad.
It's okay. Not that I need to know of, but yeah, I always keep track.
Yeah, man, it's alright. You don't have to always be in here. It's really up to you if you need to do something else. But again, I do appreciate that.
Like I said, you're my family. That's why I kind of take it as yeah. I need to make sure that everything is okay first. Then I can do other things, you know.
Oh, I see, sure.
But
Okay.
I might be heading down to Call of Duty in a few, but I will let you know before I jump in.
Oh, okay, man. No worries.
Mhm.
ability to compile run the following commands. I already did this. Symbolic bash. Haggis is symbolic to bash. Here's the signal of the document. Place all the sources and patch in a directory that will be accessible, such as I did. Okay, that's done. Change to the source directory. Okay. Using the tar program, extract the package to be built in chapter 5 and 6. Ensure you are the LFS user when extracting the package. Crap.
So did Deadman show up or no?
I haven't seen him, man.
Maybe he's busy with something.
I haven't seen him here.
I'm sure that he might.
I think he did show up on the chat. I'm not sure if he's still there.
I mean, later on, he might be showing up on the call with you. Eventually.
Okay. I ended up getting the 57 because we have GPU storage here. Oh wow. Oh then man. Oh, he's at work. So he is on the chat.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay. You have a GPU storage? Oh wow, man. At least you got a pretty powerful graphics card. Brave. That's something.
Who have a powerful graphic card?
Raid says here that he ended up getting a 5070 due to GPU shortage.
I got a 5060 Ti is similar to 5070 performance. It's just that maybe a little bit slower than the 5070, but is definitely around the middle.
Okay, sweet.
So basically I'm running like both, like on the performance end.
Gotcha.
And I mean, if I pay an additional $100, I can get a freaking 5070. But you know, the graphic card is too beefy. It needs a 12 pin or 8 pin plus 8 pin.
But
So it doesn't work for me.
But 57 is supposed to be faster. Oh, he says, Rabe says 30% faster than 5060 Ti. Okay, so yeah, because it's supposed to be
Not much
faster
of a difference.
because it's more of a 30% is a lot of a difference, man. It's not a 10, it's not a 5. 30%.
Yeah. But like what other people say, 5060 Ti, the performance is similar to 5070, just that 5070 has 12 gig and mine is 16 gig RAM, VRAM.
Either way, they're both powerful cars.
And it's gonna last me more than 5 to 6 years, hopefully. If I don't ever burn out my card.
Yeah, that's true. It should last you 5 or 10 years. That should be enough. Okay, so use the tar program, chapter 5 and chapter 6. Any method except the tar command to extract the source code. CP recursory command to copy the source code tree somewhere else can destroy it. Change to the directory where the package was extracted. He can actually show off the BRAM in a few months. Delete the extracted source directly unless otherwise. I hope they don't really get more expensive, right? If they're gonna get more expensive, basically it's making me think, forget about building your own computer. Just buy pre-builds.
He mentioned that the only way you can cut corner is getting into pre-build. And pre-build is pretty decent price of $2,000. You can get a very decent Acer Metro, or basically the other one is one of those pre-built from Asus. Asus computer is not that bad.
Okay. Gotcha. AI is lovely, but looks like 2026 is gonna be a nightmare for us PC users. In a way, yeah. It's gonna be expensive.
Well, like what Ubisoft used to say, what was the quote that the CEO of Ubisoft used to say? Get used to it that you don't own anything. So, Nvidia just used that quote to say that, sayonara, you're not getting your computer anytime soon.
I didn't knew that.
Well, they did mention in the pre-quarter sales that Ubisoft mentioned it to everybody, saying that just to notify that some users, because they complain about the game disappearance or whatsoever from their library, they say that, get used to it that get used to it that you don't own anything. That's the pre-quarter sales. So now,
Yeah, Ubisoft
yeah,
was,
and Nvidia is
they've been
taking the
greedy.
same thing.
But that's alright. How did WordPress go? Oh, I actually was able to build it. I did some notes. I might later on make a video about it. Right now, I'm in a pause. I'm doing another video edit. That one's like an hour long, so I need to do like a lot of editing on it. So that one might be the second video that I have pending to do to build the WordPress configuration, basically. So that's gonna be another video soon. Still not sure how I'm gonna make it, but I already have my notes for how the step-by-step goes. So you might see that in the next coming days or weeks. Maybe in the next coming days, not sure yet. The mic? Oh, oh yes. Wait, this lights up. I just don't want it on. It distracts me. You never use it? I just wanted to give it a try. So it's important that Binance It's important binutils be the first package compiled because both. Oh my god, wait a minute. Do I need to extract each one of the packages? Yeah, you could say it that way, yeah.
Say what now?
Oh hey Andre, am I lagging or OBS lagging? I'm not sure, man. I see I have full connection. Where was I? Go back.
Let me check real quick.
Compilation. I need to. Huh? The make flags? What do you mean make flags? Oh, I did add these commands. Are these also commands that I needed to add? I thought these were more like examples of something. I also ran this saying that if I can restore it. Okay. Oh crud. I didn't read this part. Shoot. Okay, this is where I stopped. Then I need to change back users. Andre, you finally got a new motherboard after, oh my god, that's a long time, man. Better be a sweet upgrade.
I'm pretty sure motherboard is not shortage, but that's a good thing that he had one.
Okay. Wait, stupid, I needed to go here. For many months.
You're using one of those website books.
Okay, this can be done by pressing or set the Mayflag environment. Enable content, and the content will be automatically used by macOS. Never use a -J option without a number to make or set an option in Mayflex. Doing so will allow me to spawn infinite build jobs and cost the system stability. Go back. I'm so confused where I need to go now. So I ran this, I created that. When this is the case, several, okay, to clean, okay, I did this part. For many modern systems with multiple processors, compiling time for Apache can reduce performance to a parallel make by telling the macOS program how many processors are available by command line. That's 8 performance, 16. Oh.
By the way, I joined your live chat.
Good. Oh, I thought you were already in it. Hello.
I just like show up.
Okay, sweet. Thanks. That's great. Now let's continue. What's this? My C27 developers period, and it's only 6th gen. What did you do with the old motherboard? Don't tell me you sold it. Are you using it for something else?
The newer motherboard is better.
Oh wait, I gotta go back.
Is there a CPU shortage? No. Then no.
I'm not sure, man. I really haven't checked. I haven't checked on that part. Oh, okay, that's a good idea, Andre. The new instance of the shell is a non-login shell, which does not read execute, okay, but rather executes files created. So I think that's what happened with this. That's why I'm in the bash now. So what that means, okay, I need a hint or something. Chapter 6. Several commercials to, okay, when it's no longer needed, okay, no, the bash package we will build in section is not configured to load or execute, so this file is useless. Okay. Oh, who am I? I think I'm root or LFS. Okay, yeah, I am root. Yeah, so that means you enter the previous command as the wrong user to begin with. Oh man, don't tell me that, really? Crud. Okay. My error just me overrode the root bash, no harm done.
How long you be on today? Maybe 8 hours again.
Yeah, around that. Maybe 5 or 6. I'm not sure yet. I might be on all day if I guess I won't keep doing this.
Uh, just stay on live until I come back, I guess, because I might be heading down to Call of Duty in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, if I'm not exhausted, then maybe, man. Man, we gotta start making notes in the notes. Last night, here we go. Ah, that's right. Yeah, but you do your thing, Andrew. Don't worry, man.
Yeah, I know, but I love to spend more time with you, brother.
Don't worry, man. That's alright. Snapshot. There. Oh no. So last night I was after crap. Um, this is not Windows 7 Rave. This is Linux. I just put a idle theme of Windows 7 on it. That's why it looks literally like Windows. Even if I want to shut it down, like it'll literally pull up like Windows. Cancel. But then the original one is exe or something. Oh crap! So another snapshot. Snapshot manager. Awesome. Well, not awesome. More like you all thought I was using Windows 7. So I am here. Thanks. I really do need to add some notes to this.
somebody hacked you or something on the server.
Oh, okay, man. Okay, yeah, the bash. Okay, so I do remember that I needed to do this as root. And then step 12 to run this. Wait, what? Wait, what am I doing here? Step 11. Okay. Oh no. Okay, Ray, thanks for joining, man. You have a good day, man. Enjoy the rest of the day. God damn it. I guess I just gotta export it again. Where's the freaking command? Where the hell is it? Oh my god, I didn't add it? What the hell is this command? Step 4? Oh my god, step 3. There. Okay, now back to here. Yes, back here. Now back to here. Login as user fs. Okay. So you must be user ffs for this command. 4.4. Oh God, how far back? Wait, and that means, oh no. Oh man, I gotta do more notes. Jesus. Oh, okay, that's created. So this is done. So that means I need to do this. Step 10. Seriously? It takes it off every time? Doesn't make it permanent. Okay. Now, permissions. Change ownership from root. Okay, there. We're good. Now this. Step 1, 2, 10. Add in. There. Now I'm not gonna forget. Now we're gonna do this. I'm going crazy with so many saves. Okay, SU LFS. Hello LFS. Now we create this. We do this. That's done. Now we do this, which is already added here, and this is where we okay. Okay, now there's one thing that caught my curiosity is that this is supposedly it's just to keep the environment clean. And when the user is not needed anymore, I can safely restore it if desired. So this is just like optional. So I'm actually just gonna leave it. I don't. I think I should just leave this optional. Now this part. Skip it. Okay. To use all optional course available for them. Okay, so skip this for now. Okay, it's done. And now replace an error with the number of legible course you want to use if you don't want to use all. Yeah, no, that's alright. Finally, to ensure the package fully prepped for building, force the bash shell to read the new user. If you don't use the one you have selected right now, you have to use the previous one for each packet you compile, but now you don't. Ah, okay, gotcha. So now we do this command. This part is divided into 3 stages. Okay. All across compile packages in this book using autocomplete. The word triplet remains embedded in the lexicon. Simple way to, oh my gosh, determine your system triple is to run the config guys. There are 2 key points for cross compiles. We cannot rely on config script until this issue with a dummy program. The dummy only uses a few components. Okay. The C language is not merely a compiler. In Chapter A or Stage 3, all the packages needed system are built. Even if the package has already been installed into the, we still rebuild the package. Okay, is to make them stable. The crash compile will be installed in a separate tool directory, since it will not be part of the final system. Okay, next package installed is GCC, an example of what can be seen during its run of configure is. This is important for some reasons. Next up, sanitize Linux API headers, glib, okay. Check for one last time the office environment is set up properly. It is. Okay, here's the synopsis of the build process. Place all sources and patches in a directory that will be accessible. That's done. Change to the directory. We are there. I'm gonna actually put this like step 16. Check. How did he say? Check one last time. The environment is set up properly. I don't think that's a needed step, but a precaution. Okay, make sure the output is this. Yes, that's good. We're good so far. Now we're here. Use the tar program. Extract the package to be built in chapter 5 and 6. Ensure you are the LSS user when extracting. We are the user. So chapter 5 and chapter 6. So we need to extract these packages now. have too many parts. I need to close one of these things. Do not use any method except the tar command to extract the source. Okay, so we're gonna use tar. See, follow the instructions for building the package. Change back to the source directory when the build is complete. Delete the extracted source directory unless instructed otherwise. Okay. The program's compiled in this chapter will be installed in tools. Okay, we already have a tool. Now, bin utils 2.5 pass 1. Allergies. It's important that the build package be the first package compiled. Before there is this on the available linker. Okay, the committee recommends building in a dedicated build directory. Okay, so create a build directory for it. Got it. Now's the time for a Snapchat. Good call. Okay, so the previous one. Manager. Step 1 through 10. Okay. Make sure to follow the general instructions in the correct order. Gotcha. So step 11 to 15. I should have created it on the LFS directory or in the sources. Well, no, in this case, no, I was wrong. I created it in the sources. So I needed to go back and build it. Okay, wait. Remove directory build. Sure to file general. Whoops. Oh wait. step 11 to 17. Okay, so first I gotta extract it. So go back, go to sources, and now I think it's tar xfc. No wait, what was the command? Okay, yeah, it's that one. Okay. Oh. So extract it and go to the extracted directory. XB, oh my god. Oh shoot. I shouldn't have done that. I did this wrong. I should have extracted it to the build folder. Okay then. Now I know. Tar XBF bin tools and put that in here. Build. Wait. Not found in archive. Okay, I have a better idea. Cd, remove directory, build. I'm supposed to do this, yes. Oh, Beatles, you know there's something that's super common among Windows users and Mac users that prevents most of us from switching. I think it's just sunk. Oh wow, Jesus, 2 hours. The build folder can access before. Oh no, I was just trying to extract it to that folder. That's what I was trying to do. But okay, I guess it doesn't work like that. I'll move it a different way then. Oh. Okay, then in that case, sounds like extensive research to me, a bit of. Yeah, that's a good point of view, how Siri puts it. Like, yeah, Linux has been hard for me to learn, but again, I didn't discover it until a few years ago. Now I'm like getting used to it. Like, I have a lot of experience in Windows. I barely have any experience with Linux. It's just little stuff. Okay. So I'm gonna do it like this. Sources. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Definitely. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I'm gonna do it my way. Oh, not my way. File seller. Tar. Well, not to let go, more like you need to combine all the experience that you have. So people say like, oh, but you now they're saying like, oh, but you don't know how to use Linux. Like, dude, it's not that popular and it's not that common for that. Like, people forget it's open source. I'm pretty sure not even people know that. The average, at least from my expected point of view. I remember in a job interview they wanted me to learn. They wanted me to know if I knew Linux. I'm like, oh, I know a little bit. On a job interview, they show me the command that's basically the same thing on Windows. Like if you delete system32, but for Linux. And I show them, well, that command is just to delete that. They also wanted me to see if I knew some of the same commands like in Windows, like dir to show the directory, ls, and all that. Did I get the job? No. They wanted me to know everything. No training whatsoever. So how in the heck am I supposed to learn if the other guy doesn't know it? They want an expert. Done. Yes, Poland, LFS. I know you're crying. I'm crying. I'm twitching my head. Nice of you to join us. I am gonna know. I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Now this doesn't make any sense to me. So I just wanted to like copy the file. Like I can see here it made a folder, but I'm in sources. Wait a minute, where is this folder? What? It looks good. But wait a second, wait a minute. This doesn't make sense. If this is alright, then what the hell is all this? Wait, what? Where did that... You know what, never mind. I feel like Linux user and I have different POV. Like to me, setup workflows are like super important. The OSS deep work, the ground to build upon. I have the source. Now you have in source a tar file and extracted it. I'm just a weak Mac user. Oh my god! Come on, Paula, don't give yourself that. Don't down yourself, man. Switch to something better. Oh god. I'm confused. So now we have that. Then why didn't I not see that file in the beginning? Those tears of joy. Now, according to the general compilation instruction page, use cd into what? Into the newly created folder. I'm probably similar to the name like just let one go. And now you start following whatever the guide goes with along. Well, guide, you asked for this. Oh yeah. Then why in the hell did I need to make a build folder? That's the point where you create the build. Oh, so the build folder is for later? Oh, hey Maya. You got a new monitor? Cool. Ah, damn it. Yes, I'm doing LFS. So this is supposed to be later. God damn it. Prepare bin tool for compilation. Continue with compiling the package. Okay. So this is later. Fine. No matter. Wait, what? Now? Which you correctly did. Okay, but wait a second. So I did build the build directory in the correct place. So do I just do now as I just follow the instructions? Now just do this basically in here, which I'm guessing is it's all of this. You did not build it in the correct place. Is it inside the... No, I have it here. Oh, that's right, wait, I deleted it. I'm not even sure. Okay, let me get this straight. I now compile, I do this, or do I create the build folder now and then do the compile? And does the build folder need to go where the directory of bin utils is? Does the build need to go to bin utils? Okay, so you have like 100 tar icons, yes. You're not gonna compile one by one now, okay. Fine. Okay, I'm gonna do that. My GPU might die, my brain might die from twitching. That's what's gonna die. Yes, I understand that part. Like recommends building a dedicated build directory. So that needs to happen after unpackaging. Oh, so it needs to be in there. Okay. Unpack, CD into it, then start reading on the page. Okay, I'm gonna start reading it. Now prepare. before I don't want to mess anything up now. What? What company did you interview with? Very small companies from here. Like I don't even remember the name. Just basically like 2 or 3 people, like employees, and that's it. To achieve this easily, wrap the command in a time command like this. Most American have one of the most high-ranking attachment in the world, but really travel so far. Yeah, that happens to a lot of people. Yeah, this is a capitalist country. Yeah, he's just gotta be one of those people that just wants to break out of the loop. Go ahead then, man. Go back and read. My fans. My brain is more like twitching than spinning, but spinning works too. I'll be riding around, baby, riding around, baby, riding around, baby, riding, 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 riding. Finally. Thank you. That's we're not even there yet. Oh my god. I feel that my brain is twitching way too much. Way too much. Now this. Oh my god. the hell? Watch out! Watch out! He's hacking! Hacking! He's hacking! Heaven knows. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, are you serious? It's 95? There's 95 of these? Oh, you're kidding me. Well. Save. It's 95. Damn it. Well, here we go again. Okay. Okay, that's something. There are frequent misunderstandings about this chat. The procedures are the same. Okay, I need a minute. I am gonna get me a drink. I'll be back. Put myself on a break, guys. Be right back. I need a break. I need a few minutes. I'm back. I am 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 back. Okay. Okay, what is this? Yo Pi, my PC shut downing like always when I try to open a game. Sometimes even before I see a game, and sometimes it's on loading screen, my CPU normals. I have a new PSU. Yo Pi, that sounds like a GPU hardware issue problem. Do you have another GPU you can test that on? Usually that's the GPU causing issues. Do you have another GPU you can try it on? Like switch it out? I say 1 week ago, one guy had a similar issue like yours. Plays the game and it crashes immediately as they open it or a few seconds after it loads. And in the end, it was his GPU malfunctioning, hardware issue. But the only way to prove that theory is to try to use a different GPU. Oops. I tried True GPU and still the same problem, but I know there's two are my older ones that I think they already had problems. To be something. If you tried it with your GPUs and same results, then does your CPU have integrated graphics? Does it have graphics, your CPU? You could try with the onboard graphics and try to play the game with the CPU only. Instead of connecting the HDMI display port, monitor, whichever you have on the graphics, connected directly to the motherboard. It doesn't have integrated graphics. Oh. Because that was another way to verify it. This is from what you're telling me. It could be just your GPU has hardware issue. But again, you try with two different ones, same results. Now, depending on your motherboard, Have you tried it in different PCI slots to see if if it doesn't happen? Not really bit off. Some CPUs already come with integrated graphics, like APUs from AMD, and some from Intel as well have iGPU integrated graphics. It's just now they're making it more common to get a CPU that doesn't have graphics, and basically making you like, okay, we already know we don't need graphics for the CPU because they are going to buy a GPU. So I guess it's to make it cost more cheaper since it doesn't have a graphics. I could be wrong. I'm not 100% sure. Yo Pi, do you have by any chance another motherboard? Or do you just have that motherboard? I'll go check it out real quick before I continue this. If anything, if your GPUs do have hardware issue, are they still under warranty? Because you can try to see if you can get a replacement. I'm guessing it's this one. Before anything, I would definitely check out if it's still under warranty in your GPUs. The old one and the new one. They're supposed to have like around 5 years, I think, depending on the manufacturer. Wait, stupid, wait. Since I hate it when I don't read correctly. I gotta do the same thing. That sounds like a good bet. But still, I would still try them. If they're still under warranty, take advantage of that. Whoops. Not necessarily. It could happen due to heavy use. Or it could be sometimes it could be due to heavy use, or it's just not a stable. I'm not 100% sure of it. All that I know is something inside of it just got damaged. It could have been due to dust, time, heavy use, burnout. It could be also inside the components. Overheat, that's also a possibility, yeah. Say if you had a motherboard issue, say this, you bought a power supply, a brand new one, but the motherboard is still turning off and on again, on, off, on, off, on. So on the motherboard, when that usually happens, it means you have a bulging capacitor. So basically your capacitor is basically exploded or liquefied from the inside. So to fix that, you gotta replace the capacitors. I'm guessing for GPU, it's not like that exactly, but it could be similar components. Usually requires, as these may not be included in your host, packet into the source directory and rename the resulting directory. So I am an idiot. I do not read. I really do not read. Thirty minutes ago, I changed thermal paste. When I pull out my CPU cooler, CPU wasn't in socket, but it was a stick. It wasn't in socket. sometimes for maintenance for thermal paste, the recommendation is six to do it every 6 to 8 months. Sometimes the thermal paste will get so old it will become like how you said stuck. So it will come to a point that you literally pull it out from the socket of the motherboard. I have done it and it still works, but that's just something like to take precautions when that happens. Sometimes to avoid that, it's better to actually try to remove it. Well, not better, more like if you want to try to remove it and avoid that to happen, like turn on the computer, let it heat up for maybe 10 seconds, because that will make the thermal paste a little bit liquefied and you can pull it out immediately. But again, that's me doing it because I have broken my stuff a lot of times, but that's what I would do. So because the moments that you try to pull it out, it's like, oh god, it's stuck, I can't move it. And then you pull really hard and you pull it out with the CPU attached to the cooler. Seems funny, you're like, oh crap, I broke it. Goodbye, 300, 400 bucks. Where the hell is it? It's not there. Let's set the directories of the GCC build procedures with automatically. There's something that I need to check. I know this is gonna fail. I just need to check something. I know it's gonna fail. Okay. Hey Leo, nice to see you back, man. How you doing? Welcome back, both of you guys. Glad to hear it, Leo. Mom spaghetti. Yes. Yes, I am. If you must know, my brain is twitching. I can feel from the right side of my brain doing bump, 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 bump. I'm not even kidding. Oh my gosh. Oops. Oh wait, I forgot to move them. I installed Arc once and that hurt. It's gotta be frustrating, dude. My throat hurts. Ugh. Okay, so now I gotta move the folders into here. Oh hey, C-Tech. Oh hey, I wanted to ask you, did the pterodactyl guide, did it work for you? From my video, or you never tried it? Um, oh crud. I only installed Arc once, using the Arc installed. I didn't do it the other way. think I need to do it like this. Okay. And now okay. Buildings with image and the source tree is only handled for MPFR 3.1. Now what the hell do I have in here? Four point two. Okay. So now I'm getting this error. I'm using an older version. Okay, then I'll just download a different one then. Oh. Yeah, I extracted it. I thought that would work. I gotta fix that. Maybe, how do I do it? How do I do it? There we go. Oh. La 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 la. Oh, that's right. There was here that if there's an error, you can ignore it. Or not. Oh no. The hell did I do wrong? What happened here? Missing dependency or misconfiguration. Is this still here with us? Okay. There we go. Jeez. My God. Can't believe this is compiling stuff. The poll says, what package format you trust the most? Native off distro. Flatpak 7%. Snap 20. App image 0. Oh, we all trust our own distro. Good. Oh my God. That's gonna stay there a while compiling. So I gotta do this 94, 93 more times. Nice. I'm gonna turn this into a giant script so it runs everything. Everything. That sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna turn this entire LFS into a script. What's that? Can you check HTOP or top or something on the dep? I wonder how many cores it's using. Oh. Memory, CPU, %60. Wait, which one would be core? I always get confused. The core in top. This is uptime, 3 user, load average, task, 5 running, stop, zombie, CPUs, usage, system, memory, I'm not. It stays around 90 to 85. So yeah, that's still running there. Wow, I didn't think that was gonna stay there for a while. Oh my god. Actually, I can use resources. This is the one that I usually use. Oh wait, what? Yeah, it is on the source. A lot of them, I would say. And I put oh, it finished. That's cool. Now then, the most important meal of the day. Snapshots. Steps 1 to 18 added. Oh yeah, now the CPU went down to 0. It was literally using everything. How many did I actually allocated for this system? Oh, the system I only allocated four only, and not even 5 RAM. I thought I'd give it more power. I barely gave it anything. Yeah, but it's working. It's working. Oh, so far everything's going alright. It's gonna slow us down? Fine. Let's give it more power. Let's just shut it down. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start it up in a minute. Okay, I'll be right back. Bathroom break. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's upgrade the system. We're now gonna get 18 of RAM, and now we're gonna get 8 there. Start it up. Okay. Now the command below shows an example of a nested command substitution using two methods. It could be rewritten using the same method. Oh, wait. Wait, what the hell? Where's the sources? What the heck happened here? troubleshoot. Oh man, it disappeared. God damn it. Oh no. Snapchat time. Oh, thank you. Ah, thank you, Snapchat. You literally saved my ass. Now we need to run this. What happened? Okay. You will go to the directory and there. Now the headers. So glib. Okay. Glib tart. Okay, whoops. Linux, okay. Tard. That's great, Siri. You enjoyed your food, man. Have a good meal. First, create a symbolic link. Some of the glib program use the non. Okay. Apply the following patch to make such program stores your data. Okay. Some glib program use the non-FHA compiler bar db directory to store the runtime data. Apply the following patch to make such program store the runtime in the FF8 location. This patch removes reference to which is not part of F8 and replaces them with a more suitable directory in bar cache for NSD and bar where should I put it? Let's check online. So this is optional. Oh wait, I'm in the Linux. So I run it here. So step 20 is this. And then here I need to do tar this one. Go to folder.
Good afternoon.
Huh? Oh, hey there, man. What's up, dude?
Not much. Just got home and settled in for a minute. Gonna check a couple things. What are you working on?
The Linux from scratch.
Nice. How far did you get? Or how far are you?
I'm halfway. I already read it the last couple of days. Now I think I'm halfway. I'm just making like my own little guide, like what's working so far.
Nice.
But my brain is twitching. I'm going crazy. And I'm not even sure this is gonna work. That's how I feel. But yeah, that's what I've been doing all day. This is gonna take so goddamn long. I was not expecting that. So here I run the patch. Okay. So the patch goes here. And now we make this and we go into the build and ensure that the LD config and SMA utilities are installed into the USBR. No errors, so I'm guessing that worked. Okay. And now to run it. Okay. And now to compile. 15. Steps 1 to 20 added. Okay. Make Man, this is so long. So many lines of code. I don't know what's happening. So many lines of code. I'm just going crazy. The screen is just going crazy. Da-da-da. I feel that I'm going into the Matrix. The Matrix, the Matrix, the Matrix. Ah, finally. What's the next command? If you're building as root, the next command will install the newly built to host, which will also double check the environment set correctly and that you are not root before running the command. Sure. Echo dollar Linux from scratch. We're good. Here it goes once again. Oh my gosh. Ow. I hit my leg. Okay, let's fix a hard-coded path to the executable loader in the LDD script.
Waiting. I finally switched over my name server to Cloudflare and got the API set up, so now I'm automatically updating my dynamic DNS and getting active certs. Woohoo!
So now you have a better provider?
So I was going through Linode because I was using some, like their $5 a month plan to like host stuff and see what, like just for testing and whatnot. That petered out, so I was going to go back to Namecheap, who I used to host, to buy my domain. But I can't, they don't offer an API to change their DNS records, at least none that I can find. And what I did find is that they don't work well with Let's Encrypt, the automatic, or the free SSL certificate company, organization. But Cloudflare does, so I just switched over to Cloudflare. They have their free tier, which enables name server hosting, and yeah.
Okay,
Winning.
that sounds pretty sweet. There should be no errors in the output of the last command. Okay, yeah. Now make sure that we're set up to use the correct star files. Okay. Succeeded. Good. Verify that the compiler is searching for the correct header files. Okay. Yes. And now verify that the new linker is being used with the correct search pads. My god. Oops. Search pad. Check, 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 and check. Yeah, it's all good. Oops. There we go. Now make sure that we're using the correct libc. Copy. I hate this. Succeeded. Okay, that's great. Now make sure GCC is using the correct dynamic linker. Found the next ad. Awesome. That's still going good. Once everything is working correctly, clean up the test files. Remove. Okay. And that part is done, finally. Now the next one. I don't know why I'm laughing, me doing this. Okay, now the same thing again. cd tar dash xdf lib I don't have that file. Lib plus stdc plus let is part of the GCC sources. We should first unpack the GCC tarball and change to the GCC directory. GCC tarball. Oh wait, cdgcc. So that means it's in here, right? Lib. No, that's not it. I don't have that file. Wait, I don't have that file. Huh? What do you mean unpack it? I don't see it. I don't get it. That's what I did earlier. Oh. Okay, fine, yeah, there it is. Step 21. Go to the directory. there's already one of these created, so yeah. Oh, it's inside. Of course. And I'll do the same thing. Make a build and run the following commands. Wait, what? No such file. Oh. Cd remove directory build. Whoops. Okay, now I get it. And again, the same thing. Hey, then man.
Yes, sir.
Did you get the you said you get a new GPS? Did you get that to work?
I won't talk about it. No, I'm kidding.
It's
So,
messing you up.
So Adafruit, I don't know if you've heard of the company. Um, effectively, they make a small serial connector that you can just like directly attach wires to. So, if I'm guessing, or what I'm going to try, is removing the adapter connector I soldered on there originally, and just use that one connector along with shortening the cable. Because maybe it's a signal.
So, like a signal issue, you mean?
Yeah, I'm kind of shooting in the dark because I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, that's gonna be what I'm gonna try, and we'll go from there. But that's not gonna come for a couple more days.
Okay, gotcha. Dang, I thought I can't believe. Oh, I can't believe it's that's giving you a headache. Oh man.
It's fine. It's working enough. I'm getting a lock, like so the device itself works. It's simply me executing working it, doing it. So it's okay. We'll get there. I'll get there. When that little connector comes in here, I'll send it.
Okay, sure.
I'll show you what I. Oh shoot, where can I buy it from? Alright. Where? I'll put it in general chat. Oh, can't find that. But yeah, so it's just a little board, so that way I can plug it into the serial connector on the back. Keep everything secure. Yeah. I should have gotten one of these because they're like $3. I should have gotten one to begin with, but I wanted to go the cheap route and just kind of cut and do things that I already had, so don't ever cheap out. Always spend the $3 to.
That's literally what you need.
Yep.
Female socket connector. Okay. Hey Max, how's it going, man? And they didn't include that?
No, so it's the GPS is sold with its own, like, I don't want to say proprietary, but its own connector for, like, the idea is like you would buy the GPS and plug it into something that's already ready for it, not what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're like experimenting now. I'm doing alright.
Did I send you the
You sound like
GitHub repo with the guy that did it? Or person, I don't know who was
No, what you did last time is like that you showed me like the documentation on how to set it up.
Gotcha.
That's what you showed me last time.
Yep. So, see if I'm going to shorten the cable and use this connector, and hopefully that solves my issue. And what was I doing? I was going to fix something. Oh, I have a Samba share. I wanted to mess with. Oh.
My head is still twitching, dude. I can feel it from my right side of my head right now. I'm trying to install Linux from scratch. Linux from scratch. You're all good, Max. Oh. M4. Here it is. Okay, that's done. Next. Tears of joy, tears of joy. Tears of joy, tears of joy.
Oh no, man.
I hope so. I freaking hope so. Ah, don't say that to me. Don't spoil it to me, Jesus. Here I'm like, I'm a happy person. But I want to build stuff and break it again. Ah. Give me hope. Give me hope. La la la. You're enjoying this. um, Sweet. Here we go, 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 here we go. Oh my god, why do I feel like I'm singing for some reason? I am finishing this today. Prepare file for compilation. Compile. Install the package.
Well, that's neat. I have an SMB share, and for the longest time it was always slow to, I didn't want to say authenticate because I had it open as anonymous, just on my local network. And like it would just take forever to mount. Just like, okay, well, whatever. I finally put a username and password on it, and it mounted very quickly. But
The last time I tried to do SMBs today, I actually got mine to work very easy with using the Dolphin file manager.
Dolphin?
Yeah, this one. Like if it says this is the Dolphin one. If I right click it, properties, literally like Windows share, and you can you can view the statuses. See, I have a share folder right now. Makes it pretty easy to do it. You can change you can change the password that you want to set for the SMB and set it up, and view the addresses and where you can get it at.
That's pretty slick. But
Yeah.
that's on your local machine, though, right? That's the sound that share on your local machine.
Yeah, it's only local. I don't have it public. That's
Gotcha.
local. Yeah.
What local? I mean, like on your local computer. It's not like a separate device on your network.
Nope. Yeah, I have it. I have it there local, not NAS or anything. It's just on the computer, so I can just move files from here to my laptop sometimes, because I just want to do that. So I did that today because I was editing a video.
Gotcha. Winning.
Okay.
So what step are you? Oh, is this? Are you building all the packages? Is that the?
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now. Putting every package.
Nice.
I wonder how this is gonna look, cause I'm doing it on BIOS, not UEFI. and there's
It'll be perfect.
say what?
It'll be perfect.
I hope so.
Positive energy. We gotta will it into existence.
Positive. I just okay. From what I'm noticing is that the way this setup actually like works. So I can't believe this was made all separate, and then you just put it one by one. I never thought about doing it like that. I guess this is better. Maybe it might give me an idea for me to continue the AI custom kernel that I want to build. Maybe I could fix it like that. I don't know.
Well, I think it's neat because because each one of your programs in your custom kernel is built from a package, or is it? I guess you could call it a package, right? So if you know how to compile it or how to like break it open, so that way you can see how it operates on the inside. Yeah, I bet you.
That'd be pretty slick. Where was I? It's 27. I don't know why, but if I do this and it works, I want to make a script out of it for some reason.
Isn't that what?
My mind goes like, because I'm building this for myself, but I also I want to make myself a guide, because I want to do this in the future again. This could be my most craziest video that I might make. Or who knows, that's just me talking out loud. Man, I'm gonna gain so much muscle memory doing this.
will be back in just a few.
Okay, dude, no problem. Stupid error. No, that's not what I meant to do. God damn it. Now we're downloading Mac to install Make. Wait, Make to install Make. Funny. We're installing you to install you again. Can you believe it? Patch. Who is Patch? Here I was thinking I was still at 80 something. We almost got it. We almost got it. Oh my god. Step 31. Man, even my hands are wet. I'm typing so much. Well, I am doing like more stuff at the same time because I just want to like document everything that I'm doing. Because this is hell of a lot of information. What was that? I could have sworn I heard something. If you document well enough, you can run it as a script and have an LFS installer. That's what I said earlier. All these nodes, I'm gonna turn it into a script. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Maybe with a little bit of AI or something, but I'm gonna do it if it freaking works. I'll turn it into a script. I'll go crazy and make a video about it. I can make a video about it. Not sure how I would make that since this is just so much information. I'm not gonna think about that now. I just wanna actually see if I am doing it correctly. Oh wait, I didn't. I didn't do that. I almost panicked. Oh look, we're almost at tar. Some tar is next. Just in case. Snapshot 18. Steps 1 to 31 added. Tar. This was tar. This one's funny. Now we're doing tar. We're making tar inside of tar. Step 32. Oh yeah. Making the same programs inside of it. Reminds me of a virtual machine inside of a virtual machine inside of another virtual machine. Oh man, computer is just crazy sometimes. I love it. Okay, yeah, now tabs. Mind blown. Same with make. We were making make earlier. There we go. So one is to prepare the tar for compilation, to compile it and install it. That's basically what we're doing. That's pretty neat. What was the last command? Okay. super fast. Okay. Now XC. This is gonna be step 33. tar xbc xc, there it is. Enter. Let's see. We're in there. Go to this path. And now the command. Now compile. Install the package. Remove that. Okay, that's done. Now, step 34. Pass 2. Okay. Okay. Huh? There we go. So we need to go. Go to copy. It's already there. I could just skip that. Sweet. Now make. Huh? Yeah, this is tricky since it's the first thing you're building the second time. Okay. Unpack, CD, compile, then delete unless instructed otherwise. So for the second pass, you had to delete the unpack it again. To delete the unpack it. Oh, so extract it again? Oh, so make it again from scratch? Oh, okay then. Remove directory. Since we already have finished the build, the first pet and the... Okay, gotcha. Wait, what? Because I know I can't remember like this. It's not empty. What was the command to force it? No. Help. Do I really need to put this? Did not do anything. Ah! Oh. Remove RF. Now. Remove, hold, and extract it again. Okay. Now let's remove. So in that case, now then I need to do like a star. Wait, what did I do? Oh, yes. So that first, then this command, which I already ran it. No, I think it would be better if I phrase it like this. Yeah, that's better. Remove it. Make the build again. That's better, yeah. I like that. Whoopsies. Now, make the build. We're in the build. And now we just start it. Okay, that works. Cool. Thank you, Max. My brain is still twitching, honestly. Yeah, if I do make this, I'll just show it to you guys. Well, not show it, more like I'll just send it to you guys so you can install it yourself if you want, if it does work. Awesome. Okay. Now we do this. Or until finally something different happens. Oh my gosh, you're making me excited now. Now this. Oh, let's see if I could do this. The last time I did it, I had to do it differently. Okay. Step 35.
Perfect. Are you all done? Do you have a Linux ISO now to install?
I think I'm halfway. I'm pretty sure I think I am halfway. Oh wait, before I run that. Oh no, wait, I don't need to. I can just... Oh wait, no. Oops. I don't think that's how it's going to appear. Okay, I'm doing it my way. I'm not doing it that way. Wait, I need to that's right. So I need to remove GCC again. Remove GCC. I want to do another checkpoint. One, two, 34. Added. Remove that. And ISO. Okay. It will be done. If it works, it will be done. Yeah, okay. So, okay. I'm trying to really? I can make that as well? That's cool. Can I be the one user who complains it doesn't work? Go crazy if you want. Go nuts. Go nuts. Okay. Steps. Ah, yes. I didn't add this here. There we go. Now the same for this one. Then we congratulate him on how well he finished part 1. Find no more compiling. Oh my god. What? The F? Okay. I'll continue. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Tar. Number Wait, I need to. No, wait, this is not number one. Number one needs to be this one. That's number one. Okay. Holy crap. So much stuff. Oh, finally. Now number two. Oh yes, we need that. That one's done. Who's next? GMP. Okay. Tar experience GMP. And MPC. Oh wait. GMP goes here. Correct order. There. Now. Wait, what was the rename command? Oh wait. Oh wait, not. I could just use these ones. Move MP F2 to GC. No, wait. NT LS sources GCC and now I name it and now I name it MPFR. I think is that how it? No such. Ah, shoot. Ah, okay. I was just missing the space. Okay. So we do that to him. There we go. Now the same thing for this one. MP GMS LS sources GC GMP there. Now it's rename and now this one, right? 1 1 1 2 3, yes. Now the same with this one. Move MPC. No, it's not it. Display all 135 possibilities. No. Just give me the name. Oh wait, I didn't extract it? Oh, whoops. I thought I did. There. Move GMP. Fine. Ow, where's the file? Where's the stupid file? Ah! Oh my god, that's right. I'm done. I'm done. Move NPC. There. MTLS. GCC. App. Sources. GCC. My god, those kids are going crazy. There. Now all the files are in there. CD, GCC. Now we do the build. Oh. If you're building on an X, change the go to there. Override the build rules. We good? Okay. Now we make the build. Now we prepare. Now we make it. La li la la li la 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 la. I am going crazy. My mind is twitching. Why am I doing this? Because I need the required knowledge. So many letters, my mind just sees numbers. I literally just see numbers. Let's see the poll. 67% of you use your native distro package. 17 flat. 17 snap. Huh. Nobody uses app images. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh wait, let's see how much. It's only using 80% now since I added more processing power. I thought I was using more. Huh? What do you mean you don't have yet? Oh, what? That looks pretty sick. That's awesome, Siri. I love that. That's really sick. That's really sick, man. I love it, dude. The emblem with everything. Oh my god. I'm not sure on the name. I don't know if I should just put my name. I don't know. Trouble OS. Troubleshooter OS. I'm not sure on the name. Maybe just putting my name looks a little bit generic. I'm not even sure. But that looks so sick. You can just run fast fetch. Really? Oh, I want to see that. Running with fast fetch? Okay. But I can run that like now. Wait, how else are that you running? Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome. That looks sick. Oh, if I do this, even yours is too high, mine is too low. Oh, it's alright, man. It still looks awesome. I love it. Yeah, yeah. That's so neat. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna put it on this. Open a new window. I also changed my ETS release name so it shows JFOS instead of ARC. Really? That's neat. I can't believe that. Yeah, you really can customize the Linux to everything. It's a very pretty name in the file. Cool. That's so neat. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna customize this more. Oh my god, I forgot how long this is. Ah, finally. Now the other part. As a finishing touch, create a utility symlin, many programs and script, run CC instead of GCC, which is used to keep programs generic as therefore usable in all kinds of Unix system. Free to decide what C compiler to install. Okay. Sweet. Okay, now that's done. Entering serial building. Packages. We're almost done, I think. Okay. Step 35. Snapshot. Steps 1 to 35. Adding. Currently, the whole directory is owned by that user that exists only in the whole system. If the directory's files are under encrypt as they are, it will be owned by the user ID ground covering. This is dangerous because user account creating later could get the same ID and would own the files. To address this issue, change the ownership of the directory to user root by following the command. Oh, okay. Step, what step is this? 36. Operation not permitted. Oh wait, I gotta do that with the root user. So it would work. There. Use the root user mode. I think that seems valid to me. Print the virtual kernel. Application running and creating the kernel to communicate with the kernel. These functions in the virtual must be mounted to see the application. By creating the application, mount it in there. Okay. Step 37. Oh wait, I think I gotta switch back. created. Okay. But some host kernels lack. So the only host agnostic way to populate the det is by binding. A bind mount is a special type. Use the following command to do this. Okay. There we go. Mount virtual kernel file system. Mount, okay. The meaning of the mount points, In other system is a mount point case. The system must explicitly mount as this. Okay. Step 38. Next. Now that all packages which are required to build the rest of the system, it's time to enter and finish installing. This Bible will also be used to install it as user root. Run the following command to enter the environment that is at this moment populated with nothing but temporary tools. Okay. The root user. What? Ch root. Command not found. Where is ch root? Oh, this changed itself again. Huh? I have no name. Now that all packages are there, run the file to enter the moment. If you don't want to use all available the number, okay. The I option given we clear variables after that. From this point on, there is no need to use the ls file anymore because all work with the restriction file system. Also note that the bash prompt will say I have no name. This is normal because the ets password file has not been created yet. Oh. It's important that all commands okay. So what do? Do I give it a password? I'm a little bit. Also, also note that the bash prompt will say I have no name. This is normal. I'm a little lost right now. So it's there. Do I have to put in a password? Is that what this means, basically? Oh. You don't have it, so no login. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. You love it, Max. We all love it. Awesome. Okay. So Max creating directories. No name, but all the power in the palm of my hand. Destroy. Create some root level directories that are not limited. Okay. Step 39. Boot home NT. Okay. The system is barely born, not even bootable yet. We're witnessing the birth of a Linux here. Not even a name, nothing. Okay. Then I'm gonna literally call this step. I guess the bird. Wait, how do you type bird? Okay, bird. Of a Linux kernel. There we go. Now create the required subdirectories. Okay. Okay, that has been created. Says random bits and a couple stick of RAM. Oh my gosh. Oh, I like that emoji. The suspense is killing me, or something like that. Warning, 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 warning. Next. Historically, Linux has maintained a list of mounted files. Expose. Okay. Step 40. Create a basic ETS host file. Do you mean internet? No, an arg feels wrong. Create the EDF file by running the following command. Okay. Period. Gun feels like a phone on a desktop. That's how I would see it. The actual pass will be set later. Okay. That looks amazing with extensions. It can look good, admittedly. Sweet. To remove the I have no name prompt, start a new shell. Since the password group files have been created, user and name group resolution will not work. Oh, really? Okay. I have no name. Okay, that was the end of step 40. Step 41. Next. The Gentex page should contain utilities for international and location. These allow programs to be compiled. Installation of gettext. Oh. For a temporary set of tools, we'll need to install the 3 programs from Gestack. Oh, okay. Um, tar. Okay, back to this again. City. From the looks of it, yeah. Go to my brain is twitching, man. I'm breathing. That's a compliment. That's a compliment. I doubt it, man. My mind is like, we're not done until we're done. That's why I gotta make these notes, man. Oh no, don't say that. I'm already crying from the inside. And I'll make it. Whoa, super fast. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself another drink. I'm gonna leave you with the script running. I'll be back. return. Oh, it's done. Sweet. Now install that. Okay. Huh? Gotta use resources to hack the world. Okay, this is done. Step. Now we're going to step 42. Save. Bison. Get me a bison. Tar. Bison. Bison. You know what? I do have a question for you guys. What's the longest script to compile code? Do you guys know? Like that has been ever recorded? Like what's the longest script that has ever existed? Just my curiosity, if you guys know that. Zip bombs? What exactly is like a zip bomb? Like compile stuff you gotta compile? Browsers take ages to compile. Zip bomb. Not to be confused with tar bomb, decompression bomb, or sieve of death. The hell is this? It's a malicious archive designed to crash or render useless. What the hell? The famous zip bomb is Title 42, which is a zip file of unknown authorship considered 42 kilobytes of compressed data. Okay, that doesn't sound a lot. Let's zip each bottom layer archive to 4.3 gigabytes file for a total of 4.5 petabyte. What the freak?
I had to come back and sit down. Yeah, so like you know how when you take like a zip file or like a tar ball and you make it smaller, like you compress it with like math. So what happens is it takes what looks like a safe file, but when you go to unzip it, it explodes, and it takes so much resources your computer can crash.
Oh my god.
Everywhere.
That's scary. Goodbye, computer. Oh my gosh. Good to know that I'm not even gonna touch that. I don't know what, but sit bomb reminded me of fireworks, cherry bombs. For whatever reason, cherry bomb. Sweet. Okay, step 43. Pearl. Ah. Tar. XVF. Pearl. Tar. Siri, you're a madman. Man. Oh god. Okay, this is done. Step 44. Python. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Installation of Python. Steps 1 to 43 added. No, there are two package files whose names start with Python prefix. The one to extract from is Python .tar. Notice the upper first case letter. Oh, that's why. There we go. That's so specific. I did not notice that. Python. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Start 45. Text info. One more package onto another huge milestone. Oh my god. Ash. I'm looking at that poll on what package format I trust the most. What if I compile everything from source? I'm working on Linux from scratch. Well, I'm not sure. I'm still not, I'm only halfway. I'm not even sure. I would just trust the one from my own distro. Since I'm making my own, and just make the one that you think you're most comfortable with, I think. At least that's how I would view it. You're actually doing a Linux from scratch right now, Ashlyn? Is the system in the version? Oh, okay, cool. So wait, what chapter are you on? Because I'm doing this and I'm doing myself a little guide, as you can see on the right side of the screen. Step 45. Oh really? Cool. No, I haven't. No, I'm doing this one first. The LFS. First off, I have no clue if it's actually gonna work. that's how much I feel that's gonna happen. I feel that something bad is gonna happen. That's why we got snapshots. So many snapshots here running. Oh yeah, we're done on this. Now this, okay. CD back. util recommends using okay, create this directory with okay, copy directory created, step 45. Okay, I prefer to configure I need to make another snapshot before I go more crazy. Take snapshot, and I am in where? Okay, step 1 to 44 added. So if anything happens, I can go back. Oh wait, I need to go into this directory. And I'm guessing do this. Oh no, wait, whoops. Where was I before? Ah, yes. Sources. Tar. There we go. Now C util. Go to step 46. Cleaning up. Okay. Finally, Second on the modern Linux system. Yes. Concuss. Okay. There is nothing. The current system size is now about 3 gigabytes. However, the tool directory is no longer needed. It uses 1 gig space. Okay. Backup. At this point, that's what I was thinking. What can go wrong? Step 1 to 46. Added. At this point, essential programs or libraries have been created. Okay, it's in good state. Your system's gonna be backed up for later reuse. The following step are performed outside of that means you have to delete the chroot environment first before continuing. The reason for that is to get access to the file system location outside. If you have decided to make a backup, leave. Here it is. Exit. Step 47. Exit. Before making a backup, mount the virtual file systems. Okay. That's unmounted. Make sure to have at least 1 gigabyte of free space. I added extra like 40 gigs, so we should be fine. Create a backup archive by following the following command. Okay. This is to make a backup. We have a snapshot, but now we have a backup. We have everything now. In some cases, if you need to, you can use this backup to restore the system and save some recovery time. Awesome. Wow, it's taking a bit. Show me that process. It's using a little bit of process. Warning, the following commands are extremely dangerous. If you run as the root user and you do not change to the directory environment as said, it will destroy the entire host system. You are warned. "10 minutes on a fast system," it says. Oh well, it's still running. He picked up where he left off now, actually. It's almost an ISO. Some final assembly required. Okay, so I just gotta wait for this to finish. If you let the room to read a backup restarting or restart building using a restore, remember to check that the virtual file system are still mounted. Mount them now. Again, double check. So one thing, once this backup finishes, do I actually run this? Okay, so I can ignore this. Okay. Okay, so I can ignore this command. Gotcha. This is for people without virtual machines. Man, you imagine people do. Well, I can imagine people doing it because it has been done. Either way, we have everything. Backup, snapshots, double backup, triple backup. Just imagine how often we restore already on bare metal. It's insane. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't think this was gonna take a while. Now this is gonna go to the other part. Okay. Guess I'll just wait for that backup to finish. I wish there was like a time like a bar to see how long the process is going. Just gotta wait for that to finish. That little bar needs to be gone. But whatever, we have finished the machine. There, the actual machine now, that's huge. Definitely. Like we now have built the compiler tools that will build the final thing. I am pleased. And a little brain itchy, but I am pleased. I'm glad you are, Max. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, man. I'm glad all of you are enjoying the stream. Sweet. The man is watching with no eyelids. Oh gosh. So it looks like this is gonna take like 5 to 10 minutes. And we have to do what we always have to do, the waiting game. still not done. Definitely, Siri. Buffering. Oh, not buffering. Well, for you guys, it's buffering. For me, it's just waiting to finish. I hope it's not stuck or anything. Yeah, that's what it said. It shouldn't take that long. Well, it's doing something. Here's the tar. If I go back and check, Jesus. It said, okay, the current system file is now about 3 gigs. If we remove the tool, I did this, so we got 1 gig off. I didn't actually check how much it actually used. That's a fault. That's my fault. So that it's doing something, it's doing something. This is where I'm gonna go next. Package management is an often requested addition to the LFS book. A package manager tracks the installation of file, making it easy to remove. Upgrade packages. A good package manager will also handle the configuration, reinstall or upgrade. Before you begin to wonder, no, this session will not talk about nor recommend any particular package manager. What it does provides a rounded of more popular techniques and how they work. The perfect package manager for you to find techniques. or it may be a combination of the two. Some reasons why no package manager is mentioned. Dealing with package management takes the focus away from the goal of these books, teaching how a Linux system is built. These are multiple solutions for package management, each having its strengths and drawbacks. Finding one solution that satisfies all audiences is difficult. There are some hints written on the topic of package manager, recent hints. If it needs to be upgraded, for example, nothing else needs to be rebuilt, the system will keep working fine. There needs to be a well-defined interface between the kernel and user space. Need not be upgraded along with the kernel. You will merely need to reboot your system to use the upgraded kernel. Needs to be upgraded to a new version to avoid breaking the system. If a package containing a shared library is outdated, the name of the library doesn't change, but a severe issue, especially a security vulnerability is fixed. All running programs linked to the shared library should be restarted. The following command run as root after the update is completed. Oh my gosh. Which will process using all versions. It's all in my head. It's all in my head. Okay, so I gotta run these commands. I have here perfect connection. Well, at least that's what it says here. I got good connection here. Not being able to see the process makes me go crazy. It just makes me always feel that it's stuck. But it isn't. really 26 minutes? God damn it. Come on. No, it freaking doesn't. Cause I can actually, cause I can actually see what's happening. This is worse. It really doesn't. I take it back. I take it all back. If you could add a bar to it, I'd be happy. Remember, kids, never do backups. No updates outstanding here because I mash it out of boredom every couple of hours. I don't know about you, but my mind is like smash, smash. It's been running now for 30 minutes. It's not even that. Wait a minute. Is it doing it because if I didn't check. I wish I wouldn't check how big it was. Maybe I should just ignore it. I had the snapshot. But no, this is like a safety measure. Maybe I shouldn't. Now that I think about it, maybe I shouldn't. Huh, that's a little weird. I just noticed that my screen, it's glitching out. But it's not glitching out. It's glitching out on the stream, but not on my actual stream. That's so odd, because when I put the actual screen, it's not glitching out. I was always wondering, it keeps doing that. See, like the screen is okay. There's no glitching out. I just noticed that. See, there's nothing on the screen. Nothing's glitching out. That's so odd.
What I mean?
Huh? Oh, hey, Andrew. Huh? Just waiting for this to finish backing up. I thought it's your original. It's your original. It's bugging for us. I will show you. I could try to see maybe if
Just stream lagging or something? Oh yeah, it's glitching out.
it's glitching out, but if you see the camera, there's no glitching out on the screen.
Yeah, your camera don't show the glitch, but it's showing up on your stream.
Yeah, no, I can see it. It's crazy. That's alright. All this time I didn't notice. I did not even notice that until now.
So what you gonna do? You gonna reboot your PC or?
Ah, no, forget about that. I think if I just close this out, it will be fine. Ah, there.
Is it done?
Hey, my best friend, that's Hitman.
What's going on?
I think Jeff is about to be done with his stream.
Oh, he's done compiling?
No, man, never.
More like his PC got into a little trouble. See his stream.
No, dude, it's alright now. I think it's just like the Windows issue. Now it doesn't happen. I think if I open again...
Just don't touch anything. Don't
Basically.
even look at it.
It's now, I can see, now I think it's the theme that's glitching out. Let's see, I open this. It's like saying a Windows behind a Windows, it glitched out. Look at that. It's glitching out. But if there's no Windows behind it, it works. See, now there's no glitching again. So it's like saying if you put it behind a window, it's just glitched out. Now let's open this one. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it is that. It is glitchy now. If I put a window behind a window. Ah, that's odd. And now it just doesn't do that.
Now that's the one-time thing that I never heard of.
What, a window glitchy now?
Oh boy, yeah, your VMware also glitch out.
Holy crap, dude.
That means you cannot
39
continue a
minutes.
stream.
Say what?
Well, how are you going to continue your stream if you need to run that window and you know jolly well that thing gonna happen again?
I'm not sure, man. Huh?
That man, what you think?
Give me a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna go on a break. I'll be right back.
Alright,
I will also be right back.
same here.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
About time, I about to start my streaming.
Oh, okay, dude.
So, I'll be back later after my live streaming. I hope you'll still be on later.
Yeah, Andrew, good luck, man.
Yeah, cheers, mate. And you got time, you can go ahead and watch me.
Sure, man. Have a good one,
Alright,
Andrew.
see you later.
Hey, Max. Hey, Vidov. Yeah, I have noticed waiting on this like 2 Fridays to take criticism. I am still waiting for this thing to freaking finish. And I'm just going crazy. It's been running for almost an hour. I want to cancel it. But I don't know if I should. Guys, should I just cancel the backup thing and just use the snapshots? Or I should just keep waiting? Literally 1 hour. Let me check how long. But where the how can I check it? Wait a second. Can I do this? Okay, Siri. I am getting a little bit tired myself. You know what? I'm not gonna check it like that. I was just gonna cancel it. Screw it. There. 13 gigs. That was a lie. It wasn't 3 gigs. Or wait, am I wrong? That would have taken extra hours. Oh no. Damn, this guide said 2 to 3 gigs. God damn. So it was working. This is gonna take a long freaking time. Jesus. No, well, yeah, it makes sense, but the total packaging to download it was just 600 megabytes. And from all that, it went up to almost 10 gigs. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. Alright, man, from 600 to 13, that's a lot. Well, thank God we deleted the tool file. We save a gig. Supposedly it was a gig. If I would have left that thing run, yeah. So now I'm guessing now I need to run this command. Yeah, this backup part, we're not gonna add this. Step 48. That was a goddamn delay. Okay, so wait, so this part here, this machine needs to be full. Suppose you're installing. I don't get this part. Mount. Oh yeah, the part says here, before making a backup, mount. Now that the instructions specify where was it? I know I saw it. Remount. Okay, if you let the ch root environment create a backup, remember to check that the virtual file system is still mounted. If they are not mounted, remount them. Also, in this case, using this, okay, I guess that still means it's mounted. Because the one that I am mounting were these ones that I have here on my notes. Because these are also the ones that I am mounted from my notes. But I think we should be good. So we go further ahead. Okay, here it is. Wait, what? What do you mean? And re-enter. Oh, my bad. Um, wait, how do I'm confused again. Okay, entering. Could I use the same command to re-enter? I don't want to mess this up. Ah, okay. Now I know. Breathe. Enter. Okay. Now we're going back. We did that, 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 we did that. Here we are. There's a lot of pages. Okay. Okay, sweet. Now the next step. Lana. Lana. Yes. Oh, that's an I. Okay. Gimlet, okay. Oh.
Wait a minute.
It's raining. Is it raining heavily?
Like a lot? This here is like hot today. Huh? I don't understand this.
What's your time zone right now, Max? It's 3 p.m. for you? Oh wow, that's a big difference. For me it's 10:04 in the night. Yeah, we have a lot of different time zones. That's crazy.
Alright. Let's go.
I'm killing myself with
No,
kindness.
no. There's no self-harm tonight. It's hump day. We don't do that on hump day.
Hump day? What do we do
Hump
on
day?
hump day?
So I want to change my terminal colors, and now this is going to be my light for a little bit.
In Windows, there was actually like an option. They added an option in Windows 11 to make the terminal look retro. Honestly, I liked it.
So I ran Hollywood, and I went to exit out of it, and then I must have done something incorrect because now it changed my terminal colors and font.
Hollywood.
Which shouldn't bother me as much as it does, but hey.
Oh, that's weird. Hollywood. So the terminal is called Hollywood?
It's the program that you use to make it look like you're hacking without touching the keyboard. It does look all the it T-muxes your screen.
Huh. Curious.
Yeah, I broke something. Like I normally do. Oh, series from Germany? I love Germany. Let me back up. That makes it seem like I'm some sort of expert. I am not. I was there for a couple months, a couple years ago. It was lovely.
Really, in Germany? Were you living or visiting?
I was there for work.
Really, for work? Oh wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's cool.
We were just outside of Trier. Lovely little area.
So like, how was the weather and everything over there?
I thought it was really comparable to like where I live in New England.
Oh, okay. I keep forgetting that the places where you live and those places, they have snow. I'm just so used to like the heat. How's it gonna be today? Hot. What about tomorrow? Maybe a little more hot or chilly. Don't get me wrong, man. When I saw snow and everything, I enjoyed it. I did not enjoy driving. I learned what black snow is. That stuff is just disgusting. And
Oh, black ice.
Black ice. That's right. I said black
Yes,
snow,
yes,
black
yes,
ice.
yes. No, you're good. You're good.
That stuff is just, oh god, I couldn't handle that. It's everywhere on the street, everywhere. But yeah, I liked it. Would I go back to it? Yeah. Would I drive on it? No, I prefer to walk. Like whenever I'm pretty sure this has happened to you. Like whenever it does snow, yeah, and you use the lights, the moon shines the snow and it literally like blinds you.
Yep.
I had to
You
use
can,
sunglasses at night just to see correctly.
We have to worry about wearing sunscreen. I mean, it's rare, but on bright days when there's a lot of snow, you have to worry about wearing sunscreen in the winter because the snow will reflect the sun really well and give you sunburn.
And you know what? I didn't have that issue.
Fair.
Honestly, I didn't have that issue. Honestly,
Yeah, I guess that not everybody has that issue, huh? Where you have to worry about sunscreen.
No man, you literally get. If you stay out here in the sun for maybe 2 or 3 hours, you're gonna get sunburn. That's just like something normal. Okay, now where the hell was I? Ah yes, I applied the patch. Go back to root user. Now fix this issue. Which well, that's the thing, Siri. I thought about it the same. I'm like, okay, I'll go back to the user because when I try to use this command for the patch, I keep getting that it's not found, patch not found. So I was like, okay, well let's try to use the root. Now I should just go back to the ch root and see if this works. Honestly, I'm not even sure if this is alright. I got an error. Oh no, I got an error because I'm in the wrong freaking directory. Oh. Okay, nothing happened, so that means it went good. I hope, I think, I am not sure. So now, rebuild this. I hope so, Max. I hope so. And now to configure it. Okay. The test suite for Git is considered critical. Do not skip it under any circumstances. Okay, fine. We'll check. Generally, a few tests do not pass. The test failures listed below are usually safe to ignore. So which are those ones? So I'm guessing we can ignore that. You may see some test failure. The Git test suite is somewhat dependent on the host. A few failures out of over 6,000 tests can generally be ignored. There is a list. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing we should be fine. Some tests, for example, are known to fail due to a timeout, specifically when the system is relatively slow in running the test suite. These tests can be identified with this command. I got nothing, so that's good, I guess. Though it is a harmless message. The installation will complain about the absence of prevent this warning with save the file. Oh crud, that's true. My notes. Thank you, Max. Fix the make file to skip outdated sanity checks. If upgrading grab to a newer model, for example, okay, yes. If upgrading 12, install the following section. In addition to an overview, you must follow the note. Okay. If upgrading on an LFS system prior to 12.1 exclusively, remove the. Okay, I am not doing anything on that. Upgrade the kernel and reboot if it's older than 5.4. Or if you want to upgrade it anyway, upgrade the API headers if it's older. Perform a destination directory installation and upgrade the shared directories on the system using one simple install command. Okay, so I can ignore this because this is like if I want to upgrade something. It's imperative to strictly follow the steps above unless you completely understand what you're doing. Okay. Snapshot. Damn, Snapshot 26. I've been taking so many precautions. I feel like a game. I did something bad. Before I do something bad, quick save, then quick load. Okay, this is just my curiosity, but I want to do something here. Okay, so the same issue appears. Does online tell me about this? In the system, okay. The set command again. Reboot the system immediately. Oh my god.
Well, it looks like I'll be working from home tomorrow.
Oh, really? Look. That's good.
Yeah, my son's not feeling well. And the daycare that my son goes to doesn't want to, well, and reasonably so, but sick kids aren't allowed, so.
That makes
Hooray!
I don't know, at least you get to work from your house.
No, 100%. You are correct.
You take care of your son, you can be there, spending time. It's like a 50-50 win, I guess.
Yeah, no, I've gotten pretty lucky. Holy moly. Whew.
think you don't need to do anything in that red bonus at all. Yeah, I'm not doing any part of that. I think I just need to just run this. Here we go. There's an error. Let's check something again. That works. Now we go to belt. And we did this. Now we run this. That ran smoothly. And now we do a make. Let me check my notes. I did that, I patched this, and then I ran this, did this. I did the patch, then I did this. Then I ran the build, then I ran this, and then I ran this. And now I'm ran make, and now we're gonna ran check.
Okay. Now do a check. Okay, I guess now everything's going alright. Yeah, definitely. I didn't change anything. But exactly. I didn't change anything extra. I just did it again. Wait, I did change something. I think I deleted. No, I didn't delete the directory. Or did I? Ah, damn my brain. Uh, God damn this. Definitely looks better. Testing, 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 testing. We can close this out. The letters are doing something funny. So it's supposed to be running 6,000 texts. At least, oh, that's what it says there. 6,000 texts. I hope is it really doing 6,000? At the speed of light. No. My other. But does it tell you guys how long the stream has been going? Because my other stream was around 10 hours. It's only been. It's almost been. It's now gonna be 9 hours. But do you get like a notification or on the side? Oh, it says 8 hours? Oh, okay. So you do know. So it does tell you. But no, I think it was 2 days ago. The other one was around 10 hours.
that's neat. I didn't think I could do that with the slider. That's really cool. What do you use for screen capture? Screen capture? You mean the program that I use for recording? Oh. That was funny. So what change in update 45? I have no idea. I need some sleep. I usually always go to bed like at 8 or 9 and wake up at 4 a.m. or 5 to work out and then do some other stuff. I'm not gonna wake up early tomorrow. I know that much. Wow. I know it's gonna do a check, but dang, that's a big check. Oh my god. Mr. Script. Mr. Script. Mr. Compiling script. It's going 6,000 tests to be double sure, double check, triple check, 4 times check, 5, more than 5, something more.
I remember watching a video, Linus Torvalds, the guy that helped, like the main, or not the main contributor, the main guy for the Linux kernel. He has, oh perfect. He has like a he has like a Threadripper build with like a bunch of ECC memory. Like he has a super powerful machine because he's compiling the kernel so often.
He's on YouTube?
No, here, let me see if I can't find the article. General chat. It goes to a Linus Tech Tips video, but that's where they talk about the system that they built for him.
Oh, this. I saw this. I did see this. But, wait, this is on Reddit, not the actual video.
Yeah, no, that's where I could post the actual video.
Ah, okay. I thought it was funny.
Okay, Ryzen Threadripper 9960X.
What the heck? There's comments here that's saying that they're BSing it and BSing this video. That's crazy. Compiling. We're just doing a check of 6,000 tests. How long can that take? a pretty freaking long time.
What is it checking? Is it doing just like
So
using the package itself, or is it like a
so from what it from what it literally says here on the documentation, it says you may see some test failures. The glib test suite is somewhat dependent on the host system. A few failures out of over 6,000 tests can be generally ignored. This is a list of common issues seen from the recent version of LFS. I'm guessing it's just doing like just checks, nothing else. But it's really heavy checks.
well, like so? If like, does it go through every function and see what it outputs? Like, you know what I mean? Or is it like it takes the I'm gonna say it incorrectly, the binary, whatever is using it, right, and do like run it through like a SHA 256 to see if the checksum's okay, or yeah, you know what?
Man, I wish. Oh, it finished.
Well,
259 fell. 6,000.
hooray!
That's unsupported. 16x fell. 4x pass. Okay. Then now. Okay, finally. Okay, that's now what? Okay, we did the check. Now the great timeout, which I already added in. Okay, it killed the timeout, and now this. And now fix the makefile to skip an outdated sanity check that fails with modern configuration. Good. And now make install. Let's see now. Okay, now it's actually running. Okay, it didn't fail. This is good news. Ah, it's finished. Sweet. Okay, so we did that. We did this. Then we did this. So let's space this out. This is one command. This is another command. Now run this command. And save. And now next install the locales that can make the system respond in different languages. The file instruction will install the minimum set. Okay, so now I'll do this. For all languages, we will do for all.
Sorry.
You good? Okay. And now the next command. This is step 51.
Finally.
What's next? Configuring. Adding time zone data. I'm setting up a time zone.
Replay x-axis with the name of the time zone you selected. Okay, so in here I will need to switch this with America Puerto Rico. There. Shit. Create a new file. Configure the dynamic loader. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Siri, don't do it, man. Just go to sleep, dude. Go to sleep. I don't know. I'm a little bit sleepy myself. You enjoy the rest of your night, man. Thanks for the support and the guidance. Okay, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Later, dudes. Okay, that part is done. Now this part. So this was part 51. Step 52. Go to here. What time is it? Oh wait. I can't keep it. Okay, where are we going now? Ah yeah, next package. This is step 54. 54. Now we put in the command. Okay, make check, make install, and that's it for that. Make check, pass. Awesome. Make install. Now the next package. Step 55. Ah, not there. Oh my god, I am for a mistake. Let's do a quick save. Snapshot, take a snapshot. Step 1 to 54 added. There we go. What's happening now, Max? I think I'm almost done installing this. Now I am still installing the additional packages that I need to make the Linux from scratch kernel. So I made that. Now I gotta go in here, LC4, I'm in the directory. So I think I'm taking a lot more time because I'm also making like a guide on how to do this, because I think once I finish I'm gonna make like a script, so if it actually works, so I'll make like an automatic script. No idea when I'm gonna do that, but yeah. You're getting brain cells? Well, I'm gaining a lot of nodes. getting that. I feel that my brain is twitching a lot. But don't worry, because if I make this into my own little guide, I might make it into a video. But I'm not sure if I should do that. Because I'm not sure if this is even gonna work after so many hours. I'm pretty sure it will. I'm just not that confident that it's actually gonna be everything alright. Stupid errors. So okay, there, I did that. Now we're gonna do this part. You know what's funny? It's corporation paying Microsoft to take updating Windows seriously and not just roll out slop. It's more like they're on a deadline, and maybe that's why they just don't work that good. Boot off. No man, it's like for businesses or client, they want stable stuff. But for consumer, here, take it. We just want your money. At least that's what I think sometimes. I could be wrong though. Sweet, that's done. Step 56. Next, save. Yes, assume normal consumers don't pay for Windows, they'll have to find other ways to get money out of them. Well, yeah, in a way. But not everybody knows, not everybody from what I noticed has a lot of computer knowledge. Most people are actually afraid of computers from what I noticed, or just don't understand them in general. Even from my generation or older generations. Yeah, cause for business, you gotta put everything like legally. And it just might give you some issues in the longer term, like don't get fined over it. It's a lot of stuff, honestly. I could be wrong though. I don't really know much about business terms for that. I just know that all this stuff can be done for free. You really don't need to pay. There's always like a workaround on this. Who knows, man? If you're not like a tinkerer, then your first thought will always be, oh, it has problem, it has issues, it's not stable.
how is this gonna work? It's just making it free. Some people don't think the other step, as in what you can do with that. It's like saying, I'm tired of this, I want something different. In my case, I just wanna know what it was and what it is. Oh my gosh. Like if you're really concerned about security, think about this. If you're really concerned about security and you want a system that's bulletproof so that someone doesn't get in on it, don't use internet. Like if people stop using internet, there will never be security issues. Don't use internet. No, but I mean as in other people. Well, yeah, tinkering, it's something like that. Well, think about it like this. So your phone is listening to you. So there are two ways you can look at this. One, people don't like that, it invades their privacy. Now there's other types of people. They don't mind it, and it's more beneficial for them because sometimes they'll get ads for stuff like, hey, I actually needed to find something like this, and it makes them keep buying things. So it has its pros and its cons. For people, they don't care about their privacy. They're okay, yeah, have all my information, I don't care, I just want to live and do this stuff, like with computers and all that. Others are more concerned about that. But again, it really depends on your point of view, on how you want to look at those things. If they're really not much a concern of you, like, then you're good. Like sometimes I literally keep forgetting that mobile phones didn't exist, so we used to communicate without that. Now, you really want to escape from it, stop using it. Basically, it's like saying you use Facebook or any social media. You are the product. That's why it's free. How do they make money? Ads, commercials. Literally, you are the product. You want it to stop, then basically don't use it. But again, that's different point of views. other people don't mind it. They just keep going with how society treats them in computer terms. Some people are just really hardcore and they won't listen to whatever's happening in terms of Windows or Linux or even Mac. Like some people buy a Mac because they think it's exclusive, when in reality it's not exclusive. It's just something that they want to have because it's expensive. I remember a person some time back wanted to buy Apple products, and I asked him, but if you go with the cheaper option, it basically does the same thing. Like, you want to browse? You can browse on a phone. You can browse on Android. He's like, no, I don't want to do that. I want the expensive stuff. Like, some people, you really can't change their minds when it's stuff like that, even when it doesn't make sense. For work, it really shouldn't matter much, because you basically do your job and that's it. Exactly. You can go like, don't follow the circle of society and step out. I'm not saying it's the best choice to do, because everybody has their different beliefs, opinions, and point of view. I got into a point that I'm just not gonna work for people anymore, and I'm just gonna do my own thing. Even when I'm not even making much, just trying to survive, I'm just gonna keep trying to do my own thing. It takes time. In terms of privacy, yeah, I'm not gonna do more of that. In terms of jobs for corporation or whatever, I have noticed in my experience in jobs, I have spent more time in searching than actually having a job. So I got tired of doing that. I'm like, okay, screw it, I'm gonna do it myself. But you necessarily don't have to follow that. Like, if I use social media, it will be for maybe three things. Maybe 3 things or 4 things. What's going on in the news? Political, climate, anything that might make you panic. Stock market, crypto, government stuff, political, our rights. For stuff, people use social media. Before social media, we had newspapers. We still use newspapers. So even if you don't have social media, you can get alerted of what you need to know with newspapers. Or the television. We just have more information now in the palm of our hands in seconds. Everybody's alert. That sounds like your job is just pressuring you. But again, I'm not saying like, hey, quit your job and do that. It's more like, just do what you need to do and that's it. Because honestly, I have gotten to a point that if they don't respect your time, then it's not worth it. I'm valuing my time and doing it myself. I'm not making much, but I'm trying to make much. I'm trying to learn everything that I just don't know how to do. I'm trying to self-teach myself about stuff that I just don't know how to do. And it actually has become more beneficial. Same thing with jobs and corporations. You teach it yourself, you can survive. Well, I don't know about that. Like where I live, the normality here is you literally cannot find jobs. You cannot find jobs here. And if you do find jobs, it's miserable, low wage jobs that nobody wants. And if people does have those jobs, they're miserable, their boss is miserable, and they'll make your life a living hell. The freedom to be free from the network is an expensive privilege. What do you mean by that? Can you give more? I don't understand that. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I don't have to use Facebook, Google, Windows. I can tinker with Linux, be unplugged from the Mac, use my electricity, grow my own plants, be studied from the net. These things are expensive in time to do. Well, yeah, that's true. Everything that you wanna do, it all takes time. Same with growing plants. Like you're not wrong on that bit of. Like it really depends on how you want to use your time. Like if you come to a point that you just don't want to do that stuff, just go and do it. Like really nothing's stopping you. Like it's like saying we work for money, but in reality we only need money to buy essential needs. What essential needs are that? Food. That's it. It's just food. At least that's how I view it. Like we don't need to buy like extra stuff, because again there's so much stuff out there that's material stuff that doesn't make a lot of sense. You really don't need much in this life to enjoy it. But again, that's just how I view stuff. I'm not saying that you should do it like this. That's how it is. Actually, open source programs have made it easier to achieve dreams without breaking the bank. Okay, I'll be honest with you on this. Open source, every program that has a something to pay, in the beginning it was open source. Everything. Like they just put a price on it so they can make money, but everything that was made, it's all open source. Think about it like this. Like the biggest example I can give you is a firewall called Fortinet, based off Linux. But to use it, you need to pay for it. It's based off an open source. They could just put it for free, but nobody wants that. Some people, even if it's free, they won't pay for it because their intuition is, oh, it's free, it must not work, there's a catch. I don't trust open source. That's another different point of view of people. Yeah, I don't need much in life, but the chase dreams is to suffer, and money is required to suffer, pay for it model. In terms, yes. But say like you don't want to break the bank. I have gotten to a point that I can find almost anything for free, but it requires to search a lot. I say, oh, you want to see movies? There's so many freaking piracy sites. You want games? There's so many piracy stuff. Everything is for free if you know how to look. If you don't want to take the time and look and you're okay with paying, fine. Then follow society's rules. See, there you go. You can literally get anything for free. Games, programs. I won't pay for games. Last game that I literally tried to play, I'll be honest with you, the more older I gotten with games, I can't even play them for like, I used to play them for a lot of hours. And on the max I can play a game now, one that I really like, maybe like 20 to 30 minutes max, and I just get bored of it. So I'll just pirate it and play it for a little bit, and then I'll just forget about it. So it's like, okay, yeah, I can find the games, but it's like I can't enjoy it anymore. It's a frustrating thing. It's like my mind, we played this so much, it's just a mission of doing this, doing that, and that's it. I don't know, it's just, I guess it's just me, I guess. Microtransactions. Games have turned into a freaking money. Crazy monies. And who takes more advantage of that? Kids. Kids love to spend money. Like, you turn literally cheat codes into microtransactions. It's stupid. Paying for skins? What happened to unlocking skins? I missed that.
unlocking a gun, unlocking a character. You used to do missions for that. Now it's all like pay, 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 pay. Microtransactions. Like any game that I play now, I just play single player games. Multiplayer, competitive games are just like toxic or just crap. They're not really fun. Good games are like single player games. Those are actually good quality games. They have the mechanics, the story, what's the other part? The visuals, and well, I said story, I'm not sure storytelling is another one, but I don't play like online games. Like some of my good games would be Fallout, Skyrim, like movie type games. I don't remember right now the other names, but I just usually play single player games. They're more enjoyable. Some people say, oh, those are the dying breed games because everything is now online. People forget that online did not exist. They literally just forgot about that. It's like saying you're born already with technology, and your mindset is set like, oh, we always had that. No, in reality, you haven't. You were just born with it. Some people don't notice it until they're older, or don't even notice it at all. What? Oh crap, 10 hours. Dude, they turn video games into consumer crap. It's horrible. It's not even a game. It's more like I'm not even sure if pay to win would be the correct term for that. It doesn't feel like a game. Like I knew some people that would okay, I'm gonna put this, the biggest example that I can tell is Call of Duty. Sometime in the back I used to play it, but not because of the multiplayer, because I actually liked the campaign, the story. So I asked other people I asked them about the story, and I always get the same response. Oh, the campaign, oh, I don't play that. I just play multiplayer. Wait, what? So you never actually play it? Microsoft didn't used to own them. They now own them. Dude, that man bought Twitter for $40 billion. I still can't believe he actually paid that. $40 billion, basically financial freedom right there. When I bought Microsoft, it was $9.99, and that was when it was the company. It was $9.99. I won't forget that. Now it's just expensive. Yes, they added more stuff, but still, it's just got more pricier. Oh my gosh. More like Microsoft standards of crap. I love it is evil. Not sure about that. Well, guys, I am gonna call it quits. I'm literally falling asleep. I think I'm going to continue this tomorrow. Oh God. So yeah, thank you for joining the stream, guys. I think that's enough for me. Oh my God, I'm gonna wake up so late tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I think I will. Definitely, my mind is twitching. Well, thanks for joining, guys. I hope to see you in the next one. Thanks, Max. I appreciate that. You guys enjoy the rest of your night and day. Have a good one, guys. I'm gonna take a big long rest. Bye, guys. Thank you all for joining, and the ones that are just in the chat, just not talking. Thank you for joining, guys. Have a good one.